Okay, so guys, hi, hello. I'm making this video to like demonstrate what a process of programming something would be like. I did very little planning for this. It was kind of an idea I had yesterday. I'm gonna go through making a Discord bot on using JavaScript and Discord.js. I haven't done this for like 5 or so months, but this is going to be the bot that I'm going to use in the Discord server I'm making to help people out. My goal for today is to just, sorry, I'm a little bit sick right now actually, so I'm going to be clearing my throat a bit, blowing my nose. I might chew some gum. I'm sorry, just because the gum helps my cough not bother me. Yeah, that's just a heads up. But yeah, I just wanted to make this bot to like demonstrate the process of programming and like what one might encounter when they're programming something. It's not always simple, and you often have to surf the web. I am entirely self-taught when it comes to JavaScript, so if I don't do something the correct way, or I'm not doing something the most efficient way, that's probably going to be the case. We all learn, and I'm learning too. I have not set up anything for programming JavaScript or programming a Discord bot on this computer, on this laptop. That was on my old laptop, so it's going to be, I'm going to going through the installation of everything. I might install some things I don't need. I might install some things I won't use, but that's the process. I don't have a really big roadmap for this. I'm going to try to explain things, but this video is mainly here just to like demonstrate how things are intertwined, what interacts with what. I have this workspace I have up here is this is for C++, that just is there. I'm gonna create a whole new workspace. I'm gonna include that in this. I might make some mistakes. I might spend a while troubleshooting them, but I'm gonna keep them in the video because I want to demonstrate that that's entirely normal to have. And but the thing is that you must work to find the root of them. If you don't work to find the root of them and look and just dig into it, then you're never going to learn how to fix them quickly. And you can't always consult someone about issues. Of course, most people are okay with saying, hey, I can help a bit, but I can't explain to someone how to code or how to, yeah, it's a bit more complicated than that. This is going to be a long video, but that's because I'm trying to leave it as unedited as possible. If you want to skip around, you can. I don't really think that's the point of the video though, because if you're here, chances are you're someone that I've sent this video to, because it's going to be unlisted on YouTube, because I'm going to include everything in it, including Discord bot tokens and shit that I probably shouldn't have be posting on the internet because for security reasons for them. But I'll change them after the video probably, if I remember. I'm not going to voice over the entire video, but I'm going to try to, because I want to explain something. But this is just to demonstrate, like, it's going to be in JavaScript. It's not going to be in C. So it's not going to be immediately equating. I haven't coded in JavaScript for like 5 months. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this code repository public on GitHub. And I'll show you how to use GitHub if I can. I'm not going to like be going through like a tutorial, but this is kind of like a learn by seeing. I'm going to try to make sure that I use everything on the monitor over there. So you guys are seeing what's on my monitor that's over there. And that's my secondary monitor. I bought it yesterday. It's a big 27-inch monitor. It's 1080p resolution compared to my laptop screen, which is right there. That's my laptop camera. That is 2060 by 2060 by 1600 pixels. And so it's a bit weird with OBS because I can't really like seamlessly transition between the two monitors to show you guys what's going on in it. So I'm going to try to remember to keep all my Chrome tabs on that one. And I have to look to that one because it's bigger and it's actually nice for coding. But yeah, I won't get into that. This is not a scripted video. This is just me kind of fucking thinking, you know what? Let's show them how to code. This Discord bot, with all the code being public, anyone who wants to try to like walk through this in person after watching this video with me and like wants to actually learn how to do this or how to code, it's not C, but it's coding, and it's going to show you how to use an IDE. I'm using Visual Studio. No, I'm not. I'm using VS Code. I'm not using Visual Studio. I might edit this video after if I feel like it. I don't know how much time I'll have today. I haven't done any editing ever, but I might download software and learn. See, that's the thing. You gotta learn. You gotta teach yourself how to do things in this field. And I mean, not that you can't consult people for it, but there's a level of self-governance that really is beneficial. And it's gonna be hard if you aren't able to tell yourself, hey, I need to do this. I just realized I forgot to install there's some Windows updates I didn't do, but do those Windows updates. Always go to here, let me just show you something real quick. This is gonna be just a lot of general stuff about what maybe you should do with your computer. Why is my Noah board not popping up? What the hell? Wait. No, Noah board, what are you doing? Why are you? I have a keyboard add-on, and I think it's being weird. Order. No, are you just, oh, wait, I think I know what's causing that. No, I don't know what's causing that. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, this is not going to be PG. I'm going to curse a bit because this is life. Wait, that's not my Noah, wait, that's my Noah board. Why are you doing this? Why are you being weird? Shit. I'm not going to cut this out because I don't, I want to be as legit with you guys as I can be. Wait, I have a feeling, is it because, no. Noah board, what are you doing, Noah board? 1 second. I think Noah board's glitching. No, it's not. It should be. Noah board, what are you doing? So Noah board is not a plugin. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna be honest. I don't use a lot of the official words of things because I don't know them or I don't remember them. Let me just restart Noah board real quick, guys. It's being a little funny. That's not open right now. Okay. I will provide links to GitHub, the repository and shit, and I'll try to show you how to use GitHub and stuff. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm trying not to get all over the place. I noticed that my Noah board plugin was not popped up. See, if you ever have anything here, do it. Also, do not join the Windows Insider program because it can really screw your device if you get in, sorry, I'm speaking quickly. If you get into a higher tier channel. I had issues with it when I accidentally got into the dev channel for the release builds and it like screwed up a ton of shit. And it took a lot to fix it. But if you ever, you should check this sometime. You should check this like occasionally. If you ever want to see if there's an update, you want to go to advanced options and then check optional updates. And that's not that. There's oftentimes a lot of updates here and you're going to want to install them because they're like driver updates or things that aren't automatic. They're not big updates. All right, I'm just trying to go through a ton of different things that are helpful. All right, let's see, where's Noah board? There it is. Why are you being weird, Noah board? Oh, there we go. It's alive. No, it's not. Noah board, where are you, Noah board? Why are you being weird? Noah board. Noah board. God damn it. Stop being weird. Like, this is the things that I'm talking about. They're just weird. I don't understand it. But we're gonna figure it out together. Because that's the process of troubleshooting. Oh, I just realized I'm not showing the screen, am I? But yeah. Why is this being so weird? Noah board. Noah board. Alright, I guess I hate this. I had this issue before. That's the funny part. And I had it working earlier, which is funny, but it's fine. We're just gonna go without the keyboard right now. I really don't want to do that to you guys, but it seems like Noah board doesn't want to Noah board. try it one more time. Because I just had it working, which is what sucks. If you hear people in the background, it's just because my roommates, or my suite mates are here. That sucks though that it's not working. Maybe I will edit this out. I don't know if you're seeing this. Let me just reinstall real quick. I'm not going to be speaking the entire time, just for the sake of my voice, because I am sick. So yeah. You're located in downloads. Yeah, it's working now. That's really weird. You want normal. Shit. That's gonna be a problem. They're playing music. I mean, that's fine. I don't care if this gets demonetized. It's gonna be, I'll upload it to just a different platform. You want state keys, and these are just like little things. If I leave this in the video, it's just because, I mean, it doesn't hurt. Just learn these things. Yeah, there, your keyboard is back. Wait, what am I looking at right now? You wanted to be there. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Blending mode. That's fine. We're just gonna leave it at that. Actually, please don't break this again. Okay, it's working. Cool. Will it stay working? So now we all see it works, right? Right? They all see that. Okay, cool. Okay. Ignore that. That's DMs, but that's fine. It's not like I'm hiding anything, except for my DMs. But okay. So where do we start? That's a good question because I haven't looked at the Discord documentation in a while. But that's where you will start too if you ever want to do something like this. So. I'm not always going to speak immensely clearly. I tend to speak a bit quicker. I will try to slow myself down, but ADHD go bird. I'm going to try to be vocal and speak about what I'm thinking while I'm doing this. Where are we going to start though? So there's a few different ways we can start this out. First thing I would suggest doing is we're going to actually close the Visual Studio Code because this is for, actually no, we don't need to close it. Actually, yeah, sure, let's close it. All right, I don't have any of my applications there, but we're just gonna open Visual Studio. It's probably gonna open me up back to where I was, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. So what we're gonna do though is, because I'm currently I made a profile called C, and we're not gonna use C because C is for C code. But that's how I set up mine. Am I logged in? I am logged in, cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go create profile. And then see here, we're just gonna call it just Java script Discord. Let's see that, that's good, right? All right, and now I'm not gonna use copy from, although we could use some of those features because I just haven't used that before. Choose what you want to configure in your profile. None, really, to be honest. We're gonna be entirely blank profile. All right, so now we're in profile. Now we're in a different profile. There's some good fucking music playing out there, by the way. I guess if it's gonna be in my video, it might as well. And it's not overriding my mic. Okay, my mic's fine. Let's see. Oh, God, I'm gonna drink so many of those today. All right, yeah. Just so I keep my voice alive, I'm gonna start chewing gum. I'm gonna try to chew it quietly. It will get picked up on the mic a bit, and I'm very sorry if that irks anybody, but I'm trying to keep my voice alive so I can do this for the best quality I can. Okay, so, all All right, we're gonna do is see how we have that profile active right there. And yeah, I activated the snowboards here just so you can see what keys I'm pressing easier than guessing. Because I found that that's been a problem with some videos I've watched online, that it's always kind of a little bit hard to tell exactly what key combination they're pressing. So I have that there. So that if anybody wants to learn the hotkeys that I'm using, I don't know all of them. I'm not perfect, but there's a ton of hotkeys on Visual Studio. Not Visual Studio, VS. Just know this is VS Code. I might say Visual Studio because honestly, it was so irrelevant when I was learning coding. That's what I kind of referred to it as. So this is how we're gonna create a whole new workspace. We're gonna do file. No, we don't want to duplicate workspace. We're gonna make a. See, I don't actually remember, but this is how we learn. This is how we go through it, because now you're gonna get to see how we did it. We're gonna open a new window of Visual Studio Code, and we're gonna close the previous one. It's gonna not say this at the top right there. All right, so there we go. Now it's entirely fresh. You're gonna see this most likely. It might not look exactly the same. This should be a default profile, but I don't know if there's maybe some slight things changed. At the moment, it's a default. I'll try to link anything that I use to you guys. Hell, I'll even provide the coding profile to you if I can. It might not equate entirely because I don't remember if the profile workspaces and profiles can necessarily communicate or transfer to Mac or different OS entirely properly. I don't know. If you have issues, always just feel free to DM me. I'll leave my stuff linked and shit. Okay. I'm gonna close the welcome file. We're gonna make a new workspace. Just because, I don't know, I don't think it actually really makes that much of a difference, but we're gonna do that. Save workspace as. We're gonna just go into desktop. I would suggest personally that's what I do. Good music too. It's a little loud. Let me just check my. You're gonna hear this play twice. Just know. I'm sorry. I just need to check. Now the music's gone, of course, because I'm just crazy like that. It'll come back now. For just a second, I promise you. We're gonna create a new folder. Honestly, I forget how to do that. I know how to create a new folder, but I don't remember how to do it without touching something. Hey, we're gonna cancel that real quick, and we're just gonna go make one in the desktop. We're gonna call it Java's Desc. Also, I would highly suggest getting out notes, getting out a notebook or something, and just like take some notes on what I do. I mean, you can watch it as you go, and that's sometimes the easiest thing to do, but if you want to go back, I really suggest it. I'm making this so you guys can see how things interact, like data types are used, functions are used. It's not going to equate to C, but what it is going to do is it's going to give you an idea of how code works. And it might always, I promise you this, not everything is going to work entirely the correct way, or it might be a bit bootleg. It probably will be, but it will work, and it will at least give you guys some way to start. That's what matters. All right, we see that file. Oh, I can just leave it all on this desktop. That is perfect. Okay, save workspace as. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. That's the funny thing. Did I put this in here? Will that cause issues? Again, very sorry if my gum gets annoying. I can't really stop that. It keeps my throat from getting all upset at me. Therefore, actually making the audio quality better for longer, because I know my voice is not in the best state right now. It's kind of stuck in a lower register, but yeah. Just gonna call that. I would honestly, personally, I'd advise not. I mean, it's so. Look at this JavaScript Discord tutorial video, Discord tutorial workspace. I would actually. So when you start a project, not that you need to do this, but don't worry too much. Like, it's not a big deal if you don't think about all this. But this is coming from experience. Always avoid your variable names like having same kind of things in them. Because once you start coding and you get a lot of variable names, if they have, like, if it starts off, like, let's say you have some Roblox user ID, Roblox username. Don't start them off both as Roblox. I mean, you might want to actually, but you don't want to have Roblox user then Roblox user, even if the third thing is different. It just makes it a lot easier. Although it theoretically makes sense because you're grouping them in like Roblox category. It doesn't work that well. It gets very annoying because you can't just press tab to autofill. Yeah. So we're just gonna call it like workspace, Discord. All right, we're gonna call it workspace JavaScript. Discord. There you go. That works because it's starting off with a different thing, so you'll at least that you specify that. All right, so now we got that. An open folder. This will add the folder to the workspace. And yes. This is a JSON file. That is the code workspace file. So now we have the JavaScript workspace. We have all this shit. And we're going to create just another file. Actually, I'm probably doing this in the wrong order because we're going to change it later. What? Yeah, I thought so. I don't know why that is there. That's really annoying. That's weird. But can I drag that? No, I can't. All right. Yeah, this is a JSON file. It contains data. It's like a better version of, I can't remember the old version of what you would use to contain this data, but I don't know. I don't know JSON, but I know how to read a JSON. That's kind of how it is. Just the folders kind of determines what folders are included, and the path will eventually add more data. I don't know the exact specifics, but you'll see it change as time goes by, and we will use JSONs. We're gonna just add a folder. Just call it like Discord bot .js. It's not gonna stay there. That's not a folder. Don't name a folder that. That's me not thinking. Discord bot. And then we're gonna open that folder. I don't have all my normal file icons, which we will add in a minute. I just want to first get this so you can see things change. We're gonna add a new file, and we're just gonna call it disco.js. I see that. Cool. All right, that's JavaScript file. JSON file, the icon, JavaScript file icon. All right, now we're gonna install a few extensions. These are optional, but I like them. So if you want yours to look the same as mine, that's what you're gonna do. I think we have this set up by default. Do I use GitHub theme? I might. I don't remember. I personally use the. Not that. That's cringe. GitHub dark high contrast. Just because high contrast, it makes things a little nicer to see. Sometimes I don't know, preference. I don't remember all the extensions I would personally use for like this kind of development, but we're gonna get a few. First, we're gonna do. These are not development ones yet. I'm just doing icons. Is that what I use? Do I use you? Yes, I use you. There we go. Okay, now we have the little folder icons. What else do I use? I want to check what I have set up for my other one, but yeah. So actually, what we're gonna do. Let's open up another workspace real quick. Let's just check it. What does C have? C has. Yeah, we want to do Discord presence. This is not necessary. I just like it because it makes it so my status on Discord shows what I'm doing. Then we want to do. So I have GitHub theme. That's not necessary. Do I have material theme icons equipped right now? Let me just see what I have set for my icons. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's what we want. Cool. All right, so there's a few different routes we can go here. And there's going to be quite a lot of routes we do take. I'm going to start off by doing, I'm just going to look through a few of these real quick. We don't need code snippets yet. I think this might actually come with all the JavaScript things you might need, but we will see. So, ignore that. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna venture the internet now. So, this is my old Chrome profile. I have some saved bookmarks for this kind of stuff. Do I actually? I think I purged all my files actually. This is old shit. Yeah, I think I did. Oh, I have actually quite a few things there. Okay, cool. But first gonna go to, where is it located? Oh shit. As I said, this is an unscripted video. I'm just going, and we'll just deal with it. I will edit it, maybe actually. I might actually edit it. But I do kind of want to have an unedited version. I'm pulling up this onto this tab. I've got like 3 Chrome profiles. It's good to have multiple for things, but this is just outdated stuff. Yeah, okay, this is where all my code stuff was. Don't care to Google, screw off. Yeah, this is old. But there we go. All right, we're going to the Discord developer portal first, just so I can get that open. This is what we'll use for Discord stuff. Where's my phone? So we're making a Discord bot because it's the easy, for me, that's the easiest application of this information to something that is like realistic. I know I'm hard to see right now. It's kind of intentional though. I just need to log in real quick. Log in. Cool. All right, these are some of my old bots I had created. We're not gonna use any of them, of course. So you're gonna be logging into your Discord profile in here. You might need to request something. I can't remember what it is, but yeah. I would do this on a, should I do this on a fresh Discord account? I don't really want to. I might, if I see that there's a reason to, I'll make a fresh one. But so we're gonna create a new application. I think, if I remember correctly, we're gonna call it helper bot computing. This team, person, it's just gonna, you just need to be personal. Hello. I thought someone was at my door. And then you can add a profile picture if you want. Let's just do potato. We're just gonna put a potato as its profile picture. Fucking light mode, screw me. Let's see, what's a good potato? You're perfect. That's beautiful. I'm so glad I found that. Yes. That is beautiful. I'm so proud. Okay, so this, this is a bit spaghetti. It's just a bit all over the place, I know. But this is how it's gonna be. I don't remember everything. We don't remember everything. I'm gonna show you things as we go. This is just the name of the application. This is not the bot yet, actually. This is just an app icon. Hi. Bot. Tags don't really matter right now. This might matter later. This does not matter right now, if I remember correctly. Save changes. Now we have potato bot. OAuth is not something you're gonna use immediately. This is the actual bot itself. That's the token. We will not have, I'm not gonna create the token yet because we don't need it to. Public bot, I would turn this off, me personally. Maybe turn that on later. I don't know. We'll go through it. Don't worry. Which one? Yeah, you can just turn all these on. Yeah, turn all these on for now. Okay. Don't bother with that right now. Rich presence doesn't really matter right now. Yeah. Okay. We'll go back to this later. What I am gonna do is let me go back, and then we're gonna open the. Oh, that's new. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. They've updated some things since then. That's cool though. We're gonna open that in a new tab. This is something we'll reference later. This is not the full documentation, but these are all old bots I have, but we're going to go to potato over here. I'm going to try to avoid following a tutorial just because I want to try to go through it with you guys, but I may open it up for it at some point. But actually, yeah, let's just go through this. Creating an app. We already created an app. See that? Asking you what intents are. Yep, privilege intents. Don't worry about that right now. And also that token thing I mentioned earlier, that is a thing you don't want to get leaked. You don't want to give it to anybody. It's right here. Your token on Discord is like your secret password. That if someone has your token, your bot token, they can kind of take control of it. It allows them to send stuff. It allows you to modify the bot, basically. All right, what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna generate the token now. I'm gonna write it down. The initial time when you create this bot, it will not. It will say reset token, as you might think that implies that the token already is available somewhere. No, you have to reset the TOTS token initially to get the token. You won't be able to reset it, like view it again after, so you do want to write it down, copy and paste it into a notepad file or something like that. I have a two-factor authenticator enabled. I would advise that on Discord. It's not really a big thing, but if you have a weak password, just put an authenticator on. I would use Google Authenticator. It's good. At least I haven't had any issues with it. All right, there we go. Cool. All right, so now we have our token there. We're gonna copy that, and there's two options here. I'm gonna go with the one that's maybe not the most official way to do it, but we're just gonna go here. Temp notes dot txt. That's a text file. That's essentially a notepad file. That's the token. We will put that in a JSON file later. Okay. All right, so what we're gonna do is to add the bot to our server, what we're gonna do is we go here. And for now, we wanna have selected I'm gonna select 3 because I don't wanna bother giving it like too intense permissions. Am I in the right spot? No, I don't think I am. It's in. Where do we need to be? Oh yeah, we need to go into OAuth 2. Yeah, so this is the right place to be. So we're going here. We're gonna go to URL generator. Yes, right here. Okay, so we're here. This is where you're gonna generate the link to invite your bot to the server. You feel free to use the server that I am created for the helper bot, and I'll set it up accordingly so that you guys can easily do it if you do decide to follow what this video is and make your own bot. I do really think that would be a great thing for you because it will show you how to do so much. Alternator. All right, so application commands and bot. There it is. All right, and what we're gonna do is, you don't need to do this, but I'm gonna do administrator just so that I don't have to configure its individual permissions. And also, you can basically add any additional one to this list for the scopes that does not require a redirect URL. So I usually tend to do that. I don't remember what currently says that, what like ones that you can do for that are at the moment, but we're gonna find out. That's kind of what you can do. I mean, you can look up documentation and just check it, but I don't know. This is kind of easier. It was like 1 or 2. I could be wrong though. They might have changed it. Yeah, I look a little bit dumb right now. Yep, I'm dumb. Okay, that's fine. All right, so now that we have that, we have selected our bot and applications commands and administrator. Copy the link down here. Paste it wherever the hell you want. I'm gonna go to the Discord. I'm just gonna paste it here. This right here. Make sure not to paste this in anywhere other than like a safe spot. Don't place this in it. I should probably remove this link after, but and you're gonna click it. See, it's gonna bring up this pop-up. It's asking you, it's inviting the bot to the server. You can invite it to any server you have admin in. But we're gonna do it to the help server because that's where we're gonna use it. Continue. It's gonna ask you for the permissions you want to keep this checked because it will give it the permissions it needs. Authorize. And it's gonna ask me to put my authenticator in probably. Oh, it didn't. Okay, cool. See, now it's joined the server. You have the bot right here. See the description right there? That is linked to the, see? So the description right there for the general information is linked to the about me. Helper bot computing, the name right there. If I change this, it won't update instantaneously. But it will update that in a bit, I think. It usually takes a second or two. Yeah, well, we'll check that later, and you'll see it has changed. It takes like a few minutes usually, I think, if I remember correctly. All right. So, at this point, what we're gonna do is, I don't really want to go to get the example. Okay, so we're not gonna go and just do the basic thing that it says here. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna go find the GitHub repository that I used for the template of my previous bot. It looks a bit complicated. I know, don't worry. It looks a bit scary. How many GitHub apps do I have? Holy shit, I have a lot of GitHub accounts. Do I have 3? I don't think I do. I think I was just logging in my primary one. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, this is my primary one. These are my old bots that I was working on. Just some of them are just bogus ones that I just did never finished, but I believe tournament RBX is where we would like to go, and we want to do. You're using the NamVR Discord bot template. As we go through this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put links to this in the TXT file I made earlier, just so that we have referenceable values. I probably should just make this a JSON, but then it would have errors if I misinput some things, and I don't want to bother with that. So this NamVR thing right here, this is a, you can call it a boilerplate. That's like a base thing, template, any of the above work. It's like sample code. So you're not going to code everything that you use in while you're programming. That's like, you want to find libraries, base plates, and stuff that will have all the sample libraries. Don't put too much thought into this. Basically, just these individual boilerplates have a set handlers that come with them that allow them. A handler basically handles your code and applies that to the platform you're using it on, which would be Discord in this case. So I'm just gonna put a link here. For when I make the video and upload it later, and put the links in the description of what I've used. I'll reference this. I am kind of formatting this like a JSON, but I'm just doing it a text file because, yeah, we're weird like that. But that's a fresh tab, no. Okay, and this, so when you do, you're gonna wanna install GitHub on your desktop. I forgot to mention this, I already did such, but if you don't have a GitHub account, make a GitHub account. You can also apply for your student benefits on the, I might, if so, fuck, wrong button. If I actually care enough about this video, I might actually like properly edit shit and make links pop up on screen. That would be kind of cool. I don't know how to do that, but we're gonna figure it out. Maybe. I have it in the description with chapters, but I don't know. We want student benefits. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually not on my student account, but actually I should do that. Let me copy this link real quick. Ah, fuck. No, I think I'm fine. Yeah, let me open it up on my UML account that I made. This currently has a YouTube open, I think. Yeah, shit. Okay, I made this is a fresh GitHub, so it will be pretty simple. I do have the student GitHub pack, which you would get. Shit. Also, I press Windows V to get this pop up. If it doesn't pop up exactly the same, you're gonna want to turn on clipboard history, so you can just see the previous links you've copied. Actually, I think I have student developer pack listed on here. No, I don't. Okay. This does basically, the student developer pack just gives you a ton of nice resources if you get it per se. There you go, I'm signing on my GitHub now. Alright, this is my GitHub that is for school. I do have mine. See, I got my student developer pack, and basically just get a ton of nice little things. Access to a lot of software for a discounted price. It's kind of nice to have, to be honest. Yeah. Just pointing that out because it says GitHub Pro. I don't think I've utilized any of its resources though. But what we're gonna do is we're on here. We want to use it. There's a few different things you can do. Create a new repository. I'm gonna do it like this. I don't know if this is the most efficient way, but this is how I remember doing it. We're gonna open in GitHub Desktop. If you don't have GitHub Desktop installed, I will provide a link. You can ignore that for now. Why is GitHub oh, it's because it's open on this screen. Shit. Okay, that's fine. I don't have it anymore. I canceled what I was doing with GitHub so that I could show you this real quick. Where's the GitHub installer? Yeah, so all right, I'm just gonna, as I go, as said, I do not want to edit this, but if I do end up editing it, I will like cut and put some of these links on here for you. GitHub desktop download. There you go. So I will provide that for you, and what you're gonna do is you're gonna download that, you're gonna run it, you're gonna sign into your GitHub account, which you will have created, and then so what we're gonna, that's all right. Now what we're gonna do is, if you have set it up correctly, there are ways to use this and do it like this, but we're not gonna do it like that. We're gonna open in Discord desktop or GitHub desktop, and can I try? I can't. Okay. Okay. Now let's open. See. I forgot that we'll technically have to create a new repository. A repository is like a code space. That's a bad word to use, but it's a place where all the code you make is like stored in this file. What GitHub is like a code sharing file or platform. It allows you to collaborate with people if you want. It also allows you to store your code in a place that's not locally. So if you are coding on multiple devices, or you like to work on stuff on your laptop or your desktop, you can easily keep those code files per se linked together and updated to what you currently have created. and it lets you have a link where you can have other people peer review stuff and whatnot. But our local path is going to be, I don't want that to be there now. Is that what we want? GitHub distrib. So set your local path to be, I think it should be here. If not, we will fix it. Don't worry. It will have a repository. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I think that might work. Maybe. Is it gonna get funny? I don't know. I haven't done this in a while, as I said. So hopefully you guys understand. Okay, yeah, we do. Okay. So remember this file is totally irrelevant. This previous file that we made earlier that just is titled Desc robot and has the empty JavaScript file in it, irrelevant. Feel free to delete that. Delete. I would keep this active. Don't hit do not ask me again, just for, although it might seem nice, it's not if you delete something you don't want to delete. Temp node stays there. Don't touch this. But there we go. So this is what a boilerplate looks like. It's got a ton of things in it. I know it might look a bit overwhelming. Also, before you get too far into coding, make sure you enable autosave. It's a good idea. Okay, so this is what GitHub Desktop looks like. You can open your repository in Visual Studio Code by pressing that. Why do you look different? Okay. I'm stupid. So yeah, we're just gonna ignore the workspace file we made earlier. If you do want to access your repository, do it via the GitHub desktop. You can select your current repository right here. We're doing our own brand. We don't. Options. Integrations. Yeah, we want that. Let me open the repository page on GitHub. No, this is what we wanted to do. Shit. See, this is why I have a ton of repositories on my computer. That's gonna close that previous Visual Studio Code file we had open right there, guys. You're just not gonna exist anymore. That's fine. That's good. Because I didn't mean to do that. Why are you so big? That's all right. I guess that's how it's supposed to be. As I said, I am doing this purposely so you see that, oh, these are mistakes that you can make and might make. Blah, 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 blah. What did we name our thing earlier? I'm just gonna copy the name to this because it's probably gonna create a new folder, and I just rather bother with that than this. I am on Windows 11, just so you know. And I'm actually just gonna delete that file we made earlier. It doesn't really matter. The reason why it's saying that is because I have this open still. You are gonna get moved to a different place. That's not what I meant to do. Shit. So and we're just gonna move this. You can drag it out to the desktop so it's no longer in there. We don't want it to get killed, deleted. But when we delete this. All right, now we've done the recycling bin. We're just gonna go empty the recycling bin. And just yeet us, delete us. Cool. And we still have temps notes file. It opens up just like that. You can still take notes in that. Let's see. All right, cool. All right. I don't know why I closed Discord, but we did. All right, we're creating a repository now. Okay, see? So what I hit was, we're gonna go back actually, and I'll walk through that again. You're gonna hit use this template, and then you get create new repository. And it's gonna say owner, and yeah, you're gonna wanna make sure it's you, and we're gonna call it exactly what we the initial file we deleted was. You might not let you call it the same thing, because I don't know if it's like just on the internet, if it's something's been named that before. I think it's personal, so I don't think it will matter. Description, tutorial, bot, yo, code from four on peers. I'm gonna have it be public, because yeah, creating a repository. So it's gonna take a second. All right, we have created a repository. So see, it will copy all the files. See, now it says generated from NamVR Discord bot template, but the thing is, it's now under my name, so we have the template. It's gonna say all this like it is the normal one, and this is actually a ton of shit that it tells about what the NamVR Discord bot template is. So it's an open source bot template, and it doesn't require any other dependencies. It's not a framework. It's just a yeah. I love this bot framework. It's nice. My friend who taught me how to do all this actually was the one who introduced me to it. It has a dynamic command handler, which I quite like. Yeah, it's nice. It makes it easy to, you create your command as long as it's within the parameters and like the correct setup of what the handler is intended to work with. It will register the command properly, and it will read your code and make it work easier. It's nice. That's why I like this template. It's nice for, it's not necessarily nice for beginners because it looks overwhelming, but it's nice because it contains a lot of example things that will just give you an idea of how things work and what something is when you create a proper one of it. So you can simply make command groups, categorize as folders in the commands folder. I will show you this later. And it's got categories. It's great. I love it. It comes with a sample ping command with all of its code in it that you can automatically use once you boot the bot. I'm currently going over getting the bot set up. Just putting the code in the folder in your computer is not enough to turn the bot online. As you can see, the bot is offline. That will change the green if it is online. Also, go away, you stupid Discord pop-up. It has a dynamic event handler, and that will go into the difference between events and commands later. It's great. I love it. It has a dynamic trigger handler. Triggers are basically triggered off a word. So let's say I set a trigger to look for the word help. If I have the bot online, and actually I don't know my point. If I have the bot online and I have the word trigger, word help set as a trigger word for a command, if someone says help, it will tell the bot's gonna see that. It's looking for that word. It will see it, and it can set up to do a ton of different things. Let's say if I say the word help, we want it to put a reaction on my message that is that. You can't set it as like a server one, I think, but it will automatically add that if it sees that. That's like a very simple example, but I will show you later, and it's gonna be cool as fuck, and you're gonna like it. That's why I kind of like Discord. It's a really good way to apply this kind of learning instantaneously-ish. And dynamic slash command handler. Discord has slash there's two types of commands on Discord basically. There's slash application commands, which are, Discord is really pushed for this, and they're great now. It comes with a ton of default ones actually. These are all slash commands. They're called application commands, and they're built in, and it gives you like, it has all this nice UI. Bot templates, they're bot boilerplates like the one I have. They're made for certain things. This one's made for application commands, which are cool. And honestly, I prefer nowadays. Discord doesn't like you using the old commands were structured like you just type a random prefix that you would set in the code, and like let's say -help, and the bot would see that and it would run its commands. But it's not as pretty. It doesn't look as great. It doesn't work as well nowadays. There are some benefits that are niche to using it, but it doesn't matter right now. And to be honest, I'm glad I learned using primarily application commands, because Discord's cool now. Yeah, Dynamic buttons. Buttons are, I don't really have any immediate examples that come to mind. Let's see. That's a button right there, I think. Yeah, that's a button. So that's what a button looks like. It has you set it up like that. Those, you click them, it will trigger a command or whatever the fuck. It will trigger something, whatever you want to set up, it can trigger that. It's quite nice. They're a little bit funky to make. I remember working with them a little bit. But that's a button. It's not the same as a reaction. It looks like a reaction. It's not the same. A reaction is just the emoji that I put on my message, like this. Discord added super reactions. I don't know how they interact with the bot. I did not code in the time frame when they added them, since that was kind of recent. Models, don't remember what the fuck they do. They're kind of cool. Didn't really use them much. Dynamics context menu handler. Can't remember necessarily what that exactly means. I believe it has to do with application commands, those slash commands that I was talking about. If I remember correctly, that's the context, what does it say? Context menu, yeah, so I believe the context menu is this, like, so query, see it has that argument, I don't remember, it's argument or property, but it's one of them, and yeah. You'll see a lot of it in action. Dynamic autocomplete interaction request handler. Can't remember how that's utilized, but it's kind of cool. It's just like Discord, or not, it's just like the VS Code IntelliSense where you can press tab to autocomplete something that it sees you're typing. Highly customizable, yeah, it is. All right, so I went through what the template is, and now we're gonna open it up on our computer. So remember how we did, we made a repository on our computer earlier. The reason why I wanted to fork to make my own and make it mine with how I did that was because it makes it easier to update changes, and I don't know, it's just kind of how I prefer. All right, we're gonna remember how we did it earlier. We're gonna open in GitHub desktop. We can actually leave it as the default stuff now. It won't cause any problems because I removed the old shit. Local path, you can kind of leave it to wherever that is. That's totally fine. And we're gonna hit clone. All right, now we have that. And we're gonna open that in Visual Studio Code. You currently do not have any profile selected. Make sure you select your JavaScript Discord profile. And what we're gonna do is we're first gonna start off, see this down here in the bottom corner, git not found installer configure using the git path setting. We're gonna download git, so hit this button. I don't remember why we need this, but we're gonna click it and listen to it. Yeah, so click your respective version, and I will go through Homebrew install if I remember correctly. I'll put that down in my notes. Mac users, I will try to put something for like a chapter pop up on here to tell you how to install Homebrew and get that set up. Okay, see, I'm trying to do this as unscripted as possible in that sense. Like, I want to be as up and straightforward with you guys with the process. But for those of us who are valid as hell and are on Windows, we're gonna do this. You don't want the thumb drive edition, just get the 64-bit for Windows setup. You can see it's downloading. Just click that, it will run it when it's done. I've got an installer pop up. It will say like Git for Windows. All right, and just go do your thing on this. Should have a pop up. Yep. Yep. Turn that on. Don't turn that on. Don't even bother. Sure, works for me. Use Vim. Wait. Choose the default editor used by Git. Make sure you set that. I don't know if that makes a damn difference. Sure. Just go through it, man. Don't worry too much about this stuff. Just keep that up. Just use min TTY. Keep that as the same. Keep that as the same. Keep that as the same. I hate this. I don't know what this is, why we need it, but we're gonna install it. I don't think I've used Git. I use GitHub, but yeah, we're just installing it because the boilerplate seems to want that, which is fine. And let that run. It'll do its thing. Just finished. Don't need to actually view the release notes. I don't plan on utilizing that. Okay, so you should now have all this. That pop-up should have gone away. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go here real quick, and I think we should hit fetch origin. I believe so. It should. Okay, yeah, that didn't do it. Didn't change anything. That's good. So don't worry too much about this or that. And if you want to view where your thing is, where your folders are on your computer, show in File Explorer. This is where everything is stored. This is showing right here. This is exactly equivalent to this right here. Just looks different because it's got like the nice icons and shit. We're gonna close this because it's not needed anymore. So we don't actually even need this open, but later on branches will matter in that it will make it easier if you want to just try something new but not change all your code and have no fallback version. Yeah. As we go, I will explain the uses of all these things. Copy the link to this real quick. Shit. Yeah, just wanted to have that there. Okay, we don't need that anymore. You know, just refresh this real quick. All right, so you have the Discord bot template there. All right. So now what we're gonna go over is how to launch the bot. We're gonna do basic bot setup to get the bot running, so your bot can run on your computer. So let me close this real quick. I don't really even need that. Yeah, fuck that. I don't. Oh wait, yeah, that a Discord developer portal open. That's okay. I will reopen that. As I said, I'm trying to be as human as possible here and just like just go with it, because that's exactly how you're probably gonna feel while doing this. Let's see if the bots about me updated. It did. See, it went from, remember it was like, hi, this is a bot or whatever, and now it's updated bio. It did sync, so that's cool. There you go. You see that worked. And we'll change it again real quick. So this is not where you change that bio. You change the bio at general information. Updated bio again. OMG. And I know I'm moving slow. That's the point. This is supposed to be ingrained in your mind. Don't watch this all in one sitting if you don't feel like it, but this is something I want you to watch and go through in your free time, because it's gonna help you get more comfortable with just coding. You don't need to understand all this, but what you do need to do is try all this if you really want to get a grasp on it, because that's what matters, is trying things, even if you don't know exactly what's gonna happen, what you're gonna do, because you need to do that if you want to stay afloat in this field. It will really help you long term. It will let you know your device better. You'll learn more. If I don't explain something and maybe you're a bit lost about something in this video, if you have something like a Mac, things might be a little different. Feel free to reach out to me if you really need guidance, but I really suggest trying on your own, surfing the internet, trying to figure it out a bit. If you can't figure it out, that's okay. It's okay to ask, but it's not okay to not try. All right, so what we're gonna do is, so we have this. I'm actually going to try to show you in the best way per se to start learning this, because I want you to know how to use Visual Studio Code. So you know how, have any of you, and this is a question, you can't answer because it's a video, not a response. We're going to open the command prompt. I'm just showing you, if you haven't used command prompt, this is your first time. You don't always need to open an administrator. In fact, it might change the results of it sometimes, so don't always do that, but there's a command prompt. See, this is a terminal. Well, Visual Studio Code also has a terminal. It's the same terminal, just virtual per se. Same thing, same effects. You hit new terminal, see this terminal down there. Same thing as command line. It's PowerShell. There's PowerShell and command line. Can't remember the difference. I like PowerShell for this in Visual Studio Code. I don't know. Don't worry about it. So what we're gonna do though is you're gonna go to your terminal that you just opened in Visual Studio Code, like I did. It should pop up somewhere. If you're on Mac, it might pop up to the right. you're gonna do is you're gonna copy the command right here. So you're gonna scroll down to the install on whatever repository. It could be my repository. That's a good thing too. You're gonna copy this npm install. There should be a button there. You just click that. Then you're gonna go to here. See this right here? Control V. See that? It's colorful. Don't worry about that, but that's good. And you're gonna hit enter. See, now we learn. See, all right. Now I remember what we didn't do. See, we saw an issue. It's not recognized as the name of the commandlet function. So that means that there's not something added to our path for our computer to recognize the command. For command line to recognize commands that are not like the base ones that come in the computer, you do install additional paths and additional programs. So I'm going to show you how to do that for this scenario. This bot uses node.js. I can't remember the specifics of what it is in terms of like technically, but what it is like it lets your thing run. It's a very poor explanation, but what we need to do is let me just check real quick. We're going to need to install. Okay. Oh, they use glitch. Oh yeah, I forgot. Discord's thing uses their guide uses glitch. Don't use that. It's stupid. All right, I use nodemon a lot when my thing is we're not gonna bother with that right now. All right, so we're gonna install node. You're gonna look up node.js. See this? This is what you want. Go here. And depending on what if you're on Windows or not, I'm just gonna check for Mac because if you're watching, see this. You want the LTS. Can't really use what the acronym means, but yeah. If you're on Mac, go with the Mac OS installer, and if you're on Windows, go with Windows installer. Ah, fuck. Shit. I'm just. There we go, guys. All right, we got that for you. We're gonna install Windows installer. We're gonna download Windows installer. Should look like that, and you're gonna run it because you're cool like that. Double click on it, maybe. All right, there we go. Let me just check Discord real quick, gentlemen. Cool. Okay. Setup wizard. I will install Node.js on your computer. Yes, we want that. Except it doesn't matter where the folder installs to. Yep. You want to make sure all these are correct or are set to yes. I think it should be set to yes by default. Cool. All right, hit next. Yes, you want to hit yes on this. Automatically install necessary tools that will install Chocolatey. You want to install Chocolatey, and Chocolatey is a bit annoying to install, so hit yes. Check this box off. Check this box off. Chocolatey is weird. I get it, but it's also really annoying. You don't necessarily want to install dependencies yourself. All right, you're gonna have to. It's gonna ask you for permission to make changes to your device. Hit yes. It's gonna do its thingamabobber. Make sure you do not restart your computer during this time frame. Do not close it. Do not let it power off. Make sure your screen stays on and shit, because it could cause anything that could powering off or whatnot could cause problems. All right. Just checking my phone real quick. My apologies. All right, we back. All right, cool. So it shouldn't say it's installed installed successfully, whatever. Hit finish. All right, you're gonna have this pop up. It looks like command line. It's not. It's for Node, and it's gonna say, oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. This script will install whatever it needs, and you're gonna press any key to continue. Hit enter. It will install Chocolatey, hit enter. And don't close the window, it's gonna look blank. Don't close that freaking window. If you close that window, you are very, 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 very screwed. Not screwed, but it will be pretty annoying. And it's gonna, I opened up the PowerShell. It's gonna open up PowerShell and it's gonna do its thing. It's installing Chocolatey. Chocolatey will take a few minutes. It might take a few minutes. I don't know. It takes a bit. Looks like it's doing nothing. It's doing something. You may be tempted to hit enter. I will hit enter for demonstration purposes. You had to hit enter. I did not say that, but it did. Don't worry about all this text. Not setting tab completion. How to find. Don't worry too much. Don't worry. I mean, if it has anything like red or whatnot, like send me a screenshot of it on Discord. But just let it do its thing. Sorry, I know I'm like chewing into the microphone. This is like the only reason I still have a voice right now, though, so. I don't think I need to click again. We're gonna. No, okay, it won't make a difference. It's just installing. Python takes a minute or two to install. I see a minute or two, but I mean probably like a few seconds. But then again, I kind of have a pretty powerful laptop, so I don't know. I have 2 SSDs in this thing. I have 2 SSDs. They're pretty cracked at CPU and GPU. So we'll just give it a second, all right? I'm gonna hit enter again because I'm an impatient. There we go. I didn't even need to hit enter. Don't worry about all this stuff. Just let it do its thing. As I said, yeah, it does take a little while. Yeah, just let it sit. Even when you think it's done, let it sit for another minute or two, because you don't know, and you don't want to fuck up Chocolatey. I remember the first time I tried to do this ages ago, I fucked it up because I thought it was done and closed it. Don't do that. It will create it will create a large headache for later. Pretty woman walking down the street, pretty woman. There we go. A ton of text moving out on my terminal. Fun. Oh Christ! Yep, that's an error. Error. Could not update channel, aka MS release channel. System runtime. Don't worry about it, you should be fine. I don't know if it's done. You might think it's done. I don't know. Because if it is done, it should, and you press enter when it is done, it should like move it lower. But so I think it's still doing something. But yeah, a red text means it's an error most likely. But errors don't necessarily mean that it's not going to work and that it's like a critical issue. See, it still was going. It will automatically close when it is done. It will automatically close. There you go. See, it did take like a minute or two. Misinput. It was a misinput. You calm down. Okay. Where am I? I am. Okay, so now theoretically, we should have Node installed. So if you don't have Visual Studio Code open still, all right, it should be. I don't know if this is enough I've done, but we're gonna try again. That's not what we're trying to do. Make sure that you won't probably have it in your current copied. We're gonna go back and make sure if you want to type you can. You type npm install again. Still not recognized. Okay, it's not done yet. Let's see. I might know the issue. See how it says PowerShell over here? What we're gonna do is we're gonna create another terminal. It's gonna have another, see, now there's two of these right here. Those are two separate terminals. This one's PowerShell. It's like CM command prompt, but a little bit different. So what we're gonna do is actually we're gonna kill that second terminal we made. So see this launch profile? We're gonna scroll down. Oh, we aren't. That's incorrect. Give me a second, I did think. See, this is troubleshooting right here, guys. Can we do that on here? We'll install those soon. See, now even I have to look at these things quite a bit. Fuck. Try it in CMD. Let's try it in a new terminal. See? No, okay. I thought I'd fix it. Damn it. All right, let's see. See, I'm doing something wrong. Open and close that real quick, just because we'll see. This is how I always try. You always want to open and close things. You want to check it out. Try anything that could potentially fix something. What is this? Oh, okay. Kill that terminal. Kill that terminal. Try it again. Does it work? No, it doesn't. Okay. Let's see. Do we have to install npm? I can't remember. npm. Let's see. You don't need to do this. You do not need to do that. You want to. Getting started. Make an npm account. Let me open it up on my older Gmail profile. I don't know which one I would have had. The hell? Yeah, okay. I have 2 npm accounts. Don't know why. Guess that's not the right one. Guess that's also not the right. We're creating a new npm account, guys. So that's, you get to see that too. I hate this. Kill me inside. What the fuck? I hate this. This is so gay. I really hate this. Oh, that's so stupid. God damn. There we go. Okay, we want to check our version of Node. All right, so that's what we want to do. Node-v. Let's open Node. Do we have Node installed? We do. Okay, so we're gonna run node.js. Help. Okay. Let's open up our CMD. Okay, wait, here we go. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, wait, once you install Node.js, let's build it first. We have that. Yeah. There we go, cool. All right, I know how to do a Node application. I've already ran this, but as I said, we were troubleshooting. Maybe I'm doing something stupid. Maybe I'm not. That's the thing. Oh, wait. Oh, that's surprising. Okay, so see, look at that. So that means we have them installed. So that's checking the version of npm we have installed and the version of Node we have installed. Okay, that's good. Now the question is, why the hell is it not working in Visual Studio? Okay, I think I know why. Add. All right, so this is what we're gonna have to do, guys. That's a package, no. All right, now it's letting me sign up. Okay, cool. So I know I'm jumping around. That's fine. Let me do this on, no, I don't want to open it up on another window. I don't want to do that. All right, student.uml.edu. I know you will technically be able to see my password because of my keyboard, but I don't really care. This is not going to be publicly listed on YouTube, but let's fail the reCAPTCHA, guys. That'd be funny, I think. Cool. We now have that set up. Cool. All right. Where was I? I was. Okay. We're making progress. It's slow. We are. What tab did I have this open on? Oh, I was looking up how to add it to path, right? Yes. All right, so type env on here. I would do the account one. If you aren't on Windows, it might be a little bit different. And I'm sorry, I will not be able to really help you with that, but I will try to provide a video for add env bars to backslash path. This is not for my OS type, but still. This is Stack Overflow. Great resource. Use it. Yeah, it doesn't stay up, by the way. This the window when you're adding environmental variables and shit, it doesn't stay up when you close it. When you go to a different panel. So you're there. There's also this resource that I have on my computer called Void Tools. It's called everything.exe. I will put a link to that. It basically looks through every file on your computer. That will help you find shit. I don't know if this is necessarily going to give me what I need. We need node. Let me just run this again real quick. Oh shit, okay. It actually worked. So I just opened up node and type path. I don't think that actually changes anything. I know I'm all over the place as fuck right now, but that's kind of how debugging can be. Or no, I'm not debugging, I'm just fucking troubleshooting. My main confusion right now is just why it's. Alright, what's the. I think I know why it's being weird. That is not what I meant to hit. Alright, we're gonna run this again. You can repair. Let's see if it needs to repair anything. Let's close that while it's doing its thing. I haven't done this in a while. Excuse me, sorry about that. It's being weird. I love it when things do that. I don't know why it does that. That's not a command. Wait a fuck. Oh my god. That fixed it. So yeah, run the repair from the node. If you're having the issue I was having, you're gonna wanna fucking get it. Oh wait, no, I never know what I had to do. You're gonna want to go to your downloads, run this. Make sure your VS code is closed. Man, I don't fucking know. But yeah, you can run this in normal PowerShell actually. There we go. Okay, so we have MDM installed, and I think that should have created a. Yeah, right here. It creates a node modules folder. Oh, shit. Did you install on my? Oh shit. I don't want to have those. Those are my old packages. Shit. Sorry about that. Let me open you on my. Okay. All over the place. Somebody kill me. Yeah. Don't need that running. You actually don't need this open either. Actually. Let's reopen that. It should say. Okay, so you would think that because we've changed something here, we've added this no modules folder, that it would say that there's a new file here and the changes were made. But because it's set to ignore using the git ignore file, don't worry about this, but it just basically makes it so that it doesn't send these files to the cloud. It's not something that matters, don't worry about it. But the node folder does matter. I need to uninstall these packages. Those aren't supposed to be there. I don't know why it downloaded that automatically. Here's documentation. I can't remember. These. What did we install? We installed. Yeah, these are my old. How did you even get here? How did those even? That's what I want. NPM. All right, let's see. I'm just looking through its documentation. So I'm gonna try using this command. This will not be a problem for you guys. This is just because I have stupid. Is it supposed to do that? Do you come with packages? Shit, don't do that. That's not what I meant to hit. I guess these are, it's built off Sapphire and all that shit. So, for those who are using this, just tell me if all this comes up. This should. Okay, sorry, this looks like a lot of the packages I was using for a previous thing that I had to manually install. Guess not, that's great. I guess that this is, oh yeah, it states it in the, so that install command, the npm install, what it is, installed packages. Node is a JavaScript like thingamabob, basically, and what it does is it manages these additional packages you install, which are like libraries, and it adds additional features to that you can use in your code. And the reason why it installed these, I believe, is because in somewhere, I believe, did it download with the packages.json? It did. Okay, so because okay. Yeah, basically, it used this file, which is located as the package.json. And it told it, hey, you need to download these packages so that this template works properly. And it automatically does that when you run the npm install command. So don't worry about that too much. It should do the same for you. Sorry for the confusion. I haven't done this in a little while. All right, so we now have all this shit. See this? All right, let me make sure that I have all my bases covered outside of that. We don't need that open right now. We don't need you open either right now. Or you actually, or you. Okay, so here's where we are, guys. We have all this here. It looks like a lot. This PowerShell doesn't matter right now, actually. I'll explain to you what these files are. This bot template supports a thing called TypeScript. It's like a modified version of JavaScript. It's cool, it's nice. I don't know how to use it, but it's optional. You don't need to use it. So anything that has like TS on it, typings, it's for TypeScript. this README, what a README does on GitHub is it actually, that is what creates, let me open this on my school. That is what caused this. See all this down here, the readme.md? That readme.markdown is equivalent to this. So all this in here, this is using, I believe it uses HTML code to structure this. No, to structure this. And if I change something, let me change, I probably shouldn't for the sake of the owner, but it's fine, don't worry about that. Let's change, and we're gonna just add like a very cool template. And we're gonna save that. See, now this is yellow. That means that it's been modified and it hasn't been sent to the GitHub page. See now here, if we go to the GitHub desktop, it's gonna say that one change file. And what we're gonna do to link that is, you're gonna go down here and you're gonna do like, you're gonna say, you can add a description if you want, doesn't really matter. Test. And then you're gonna commit to master. What this is gonna do is, it's gonna send these changes you made to the file to GitHub on your GitHub repository. And you wanna hit push origin. It's pushing, hang on. And now it's sent it to the GitHub page. So what's gonna happen now is when I refresh this page, it will change. There we see that, see, a very cool template. See, that's how GitHub works. So yeah. Yeah, oh, it felt good. I'm glad that actually worked. I've never done that before. I've never changed the markdown file really all that much, but that's nice. Okay, that's cool. And outside of that, so we can do that. These packages, package locks, these are linked to the node modules. So try not to modify them. I would suggest personally not modifying them. License, don't really worry about that right now. I don't really know what this means, but just yeah. This is a JSON. This is our config. This is an example config. I will use this actually. This is something we'll interact with very soon. Bot.js. So you know how you have those, when you create a C program or project, you have to type int main for the function, the main function. Well, this is the main program of the bot. This is like the launch thing. It gives it all of its information. This is boilerplate stuff. It has all this base code because it's created and it's meant to function when you input the right things. I can go over this because this is working JavaScript. I can actually go through it all and pretty much explain all of this. But it's quite nice how you configure that. Prettier IRC is an add-on that makes it helps with formatting. Don't worry too much about that. Git modules, don't worry about that either. Git ignore. This is automatically configured in a nice way. But basically what this does is it tells GitHub not to add certain files to your thing for safety reasons. A .env is included in that because a .env is what you use to store things like your bot token, which you don't want being posted publicly on GitHub if you are not trying to screw yourself over, which I'm actually not going to post it on GitHub, but I will keep it in the video for those who want to see how I configured it, because they will have their own token, not my token. This is one of the default commands that comes with it. It's a triggers and it's a reaction. So I will explain this when I actually run it. It also comes with a ton of default things that come with it, like examples. It comes with error messages that will automatically play if it has an error, which is very nice because you don't have to configure them. But I can use those defaults to explain them to you how they work. Autocomplete. Don't remember how this really works entirely, but it should work fine. Buttons. That's how. Remember how I showed you what a button was earlier? That was in Sapphire. Button. That's a button. This is a handler for a button. No. Yes. That's a handler. I think that's what it's called. A handler. Context menus. Yeah. Models. Yeah. Select menus. Yeah. Slash commands. I'll show you that. Events. These are events. This is the event handler. These all handle various things. Like if you interact with a button, this will handle this code. It's all base stuff. It's base plate stuff. It's not customized. It's there. It works. Creating a message on ready when it logs on. This will send a message to the console saying it's logged in with what and such and such. Yeah. Those are not things you edit. These are the commands themselves. Reload will reload the bot. Ping is the two default commands come with this. That's quite nice. All right, let's get into the actual bot configuration part of this. What we are going to do is we're going to go to bot.js. No, we aren't. We're going to config.js. On, our config example. Do we need to modify that? That's TypeScript. Don't worry about that. Okay, yeah. So because this is named config.example.json, it's there because he can't put his actual one in because he uses the template too. So all we need to do to actually start working with the bot is you're going to change your config.example.json to config.json. See, now it's gray because the git ignore is set to automatically not link the config.json. So what we're going to do is prefix only matters for the legacy commands. Legacy commands are not application commands. The application commands, if you remember earlier, are slash commands. These, Giphy, I don't fucking know. That's an application command at work. Slash command, which I don't have an example of right now, of course, is actually, I might. This is a legacy command. It's not gonna run. Actually, it did run. That's a legacy command. No prompt, no nice things. This is a application command. All the contextual stuff. This is the bot that I like to use. It's called Galactic Bot. But besides the point, that's a legacy command. We will not be using legacy commands because they are weird now, and I don't want to. So remember that token we copied earlier? I actually can go over the config how a JSON works, which is good. So our token right here, this big long thing, copy, paste it. Okay, so JSONs. JSONs they have a bracket like this, a curly brace, and then they have various data types. This is they have various values they like declare that you can use throughout your program if it is set to in the main. So yeah, it'll be easier for me to show than like explain with words. So what we're gonna do is, so this prefix thing, that's only meant for legacy command stuff. So the prefix of the command I showed you earlier when I was in that server right here, the prefix for this command is set to the $sign symbol. If I did s verify with an exclamation point, it's not going to recognize it because it's not the prefix. All right, so see how we put token there? The token is just what tells it when this thing connects to the Discord API and whatnot. When we log in, it sends the token to it, telling it, "Hey, this is my authentication. I am the owner of this," and so I am the owner of the bot. So Discord, how it works is there's user IDs and usernames. You're gonna be the owner of your bot because you're making your own file for this. What you do is make sure first, because I always forget to do this if you aren't new. You want to go to advanced on Discord and enable developer mode. That will make it so that when you right click on someone, you're going to copy the user ID, you're going to copy your user ID, and what you'll do is you're going to go to this, gonna owner ID, you're going to highlight that, Control V, and that you're going to put your thing there. Client ID, so I'll show you where we get this. You're going to grab your client ID through the Discord developer portal. I'm gonna refresh that tab. Oh yeah, and I'll show you, the bot bio should have updated by now. There we go, it updated again, oh my god. All right, we're gonna go back to Visual Studio Code. And remember that, so client ID, we're gonna grab the client ID from, that's application ID, it looks like it, not the same. Actually, where the fuck do I grab the client ID? I don't remember. Right here. OAuth 2, just the drop down. It's actually the general tab if you look more specifically. Copy client ID. And we go back to Visual Studio Code. I'm gonna place that over the bot ID. Save that. And just so you know, this right here, this is not like, you don't need to constantly do this. This is just there for if you are someone who uses multiple devices or want to have your code not stored locally in case something happens. It's good for that. Test guild ID, I don't think is a mandatory thing you really need to update, but what I will do is I am gonna, most likely, you'll be using the help server as your test guild. So you're gonna copy that, copy server ID, and then you're gonna go back to here, dev server ID, save. Okay. I actually think this might be able to launch now. It's quite simple to get it running, not simple to actually code the bot. I mean, it's doable. Yeah. All right. What we're gonna do is we're gonna let's see, bot.js. Let's see. Let's just look this over real quick. Okay. All right, we're gonna start the bot. So this is how we start the bot. Let me see. Let's see. Where is the? It states it in this. Actually, it's probably easier to read it from the website. So don't like. Yeah, I would do that if you want to actually read. Yeah. So it has renamed to that. All right. So to run your bot, what we're gonna do is go to your PowerShell terminal after you've done all that, and you can type npm start. And this should, let me find the script. It should be in here somewhere. I don't know where it is, but let's see, can I find it? Where is it? It's gonna be here somewhere. Nah, shit. Registers. All right, it's fine. All right, but so you're gonna type exactly what I typed here. npm start. And hit enter. Now it's gonna load a few scripts. It's refreshing the application commands. Now it's logged in. Now we're gonna look, ready? It's online. So the bot will remain online as long as you have the terminal, as long as you have this running. If you close Discord stuff, if you close this and shit, or shut down your computer, or what is it, C? I remember what it is. Something, I don't remember. I don't think you fucking finished that, but that's how you get your bot running. And now I'm going to show you. It registered application commands. So, see, look at this. If it properly registered your application commands, you're gonna. If you put a slash, you're gonna see this pop up. This is the context menu. Command. There's no other command really than I think there's ping. All right, so that's the context menu and shit. It's hard for me to explain it now, but I'd rather show you. Because I could show you how they're intertwined. It's just not easy for me to explain it right now because I don't remember how it's intertwined entirely. But see that help for ping command. The ping command, okay. So the reason why it said there's no slash command with the ping command was found. Well, that is because the ping command is not a slash command. It is a legacy command. So the pong is the response from the ping command, but the set trigger response is a thing from, what is it? Is it that? No. Yeah, okay. So set trigger response, it has a few different things set by default. It's kind of annoying. It will, where is it? Hello.js. It's in here, isn't it? No, it's in here. No, it's not. It's in triggers, yeah. Yeah, triggers is, it's in reactions. So if you say any of these words, oh, I hate this. Oh, okay. All right. So if you say ping, if you say anything with these words in it, it will spawn. So I say array. Yeah. But if I say, it won't. So how it works is it doesn't actually search for those words. It searches for that combination of characters, which is like just more specific you're gonna need to look out for when you're coding. It doesn't necessarily mean that all things are gonna work like this, but think about it. If you see a problem, is it maybe that it's looking for just a combination of those characters, or is it looking for that order of characters? Yeah. So this is configured. I'm just gonna use this as the example because it's easy to trigger right now. So it's currently set up to send a message. So what do we want it to say? Let's change this. I am an annoying prefab command. We save that. How do I kill that? How do I bring that offline? I can't remember. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna kill the terminal. Is that gonna, is the bot gonna go offline? I can't remember. This is not gonna be the updated version, just so you know. You see the bot's still online. It will stay online for a second or two. It will say it's still online, but it won't respond. So yeah, so the bot's offline now because I closed the terminal on VS Code. See, the terminal's gone. It's not. It no longer says node. The bot's still online because it takes a second for Discord's shit to update. I have to say ping. It's not gonna respond. It's not gonna respond to any slash commands. I don't even know if the slash commands will pop up. Yeah, they will pop up. And it's not gonna respond. See, this is how you can check if it's offline or not. Application did not respond. So it's actually offline. Doesn't show that right now, but it will take a second or two. But I probably could have used, there is actually a command to reload the bot to check for new changes you made to your code that you could use when it is online. It is not online right now, so we can't do that, but it is one of the legacy commands. I just want to wait to show you that when it goes offline, even though I could just boot it up again, it would not actually cause any issues. Come on, go offline. Stupid bot. While it is doing that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up discord.js documentation. So this is discord.js. There you go, it's offline now. See that? It's not gonna respond to anything, it's not online. With those changes we've made, we changed this to I am an annoying prefab command. That's what it will say in response to those words. Let's add a trigger word. These are, so module.export is a function, and it's telling it, it's like the main function you guys use in C, where it says function, int main function, whatever the fuck. But this function, how it works in JavaScript is it's got module, it's referencing a module, and the module, modules are located in node. Those are node modules. So discord.js works on a module basis. We are importing those modules right here No, we aren't. Right here, exporting, whatever. So you do module.exports when you create a function equals, and then the curly brackets. Then this function, if you over that, it accepts properties. Trigger command dot name is referencing yeah, don't worry about that. That's TypeScript shit. There's TypeScript shit in here, and I don't like it. It's not useful. But basically, we're exporting this. If it sees, oh yeah. So trigger, yeah, okay, all right. This is what it's doing. And here, hello.js, yeah. So this is taking the information from the trigger create function right here. And that's creating this, and it registers it. The bot automatically will look out for it now. Another property is name array. All right. So name array is the only property. It will just look for these words. We're gonna add the word. We're gonna add a property to it. See how these are all. So right here, this accepts this name property thing. It accepts things in an array of strings. Any array of strings. JavaScript's nice. You can just type your strings out. You don't have to fucking convert shit to shit. It does it for you. So we're gonna add a property to it. Let's make it look for the word, or for the combination of characters. Potato. Again, we're gonna go with potato. I don't believe it's case sensitive. It's unlikely that it would be. And so now if we say potato, it should say, I am an annoying prefab command. We're gonna do npm start. If you look at the buttons I'm pressing, see I'm cooking, it automatically, if I go up arrow while in the terminal, it will go to any recent command that's typed. We're launching the bot. And when I type that command, it goes to the bot.js and it runs all this code, which basically, as the code goes, it will, this confirms the Discord servers what the bot is going to do. And that will respond with, okay, we've approved that, and then this loads up the code. These gateway, so Discord.js works like in a certain way where it has, you send gateway intent bits. We can add more different types of these, but currently it's set to be a guild. It's set to, it can redirect messages. It can send guild messages. Discord guilds are servers. Servers are guilds. And it can read message content. This is the event handler. An event handler handles all the things like what I'm sending. Like when I send a message, it's looking for the trigger. The trigger is an event. That's not how you spell potato. Did I spell potato right? Did I properly, is there an error? Chances are there is. Oh, maybe it is case sensitive. I'd be very surprised. It is case sensitive. Huh. See, there wasn't an error. It just was working as intended, but I didn't understand the intention. And now, so I'm gonna try to demonstrate the reload function. Reload, not the function, but like the reload feature that comes with this bot template. So we changed that to look for lowercase now. No, we're gonna do the reload function or command is a legacy command. So we're gonna type exclamation point reload. All right, I don't know how the fuck that works. It also comes with a help legacy command. I think. I think. Oh shit! Yeah, it does work. It's just kind of slow. Yeah, so this is one of the DMs things it has. We'll send you a DM with a list of all the legacy commands. We'll say the legacy commands there. And you actually should DM the bot with this. This is kind of cool. I love this. Help. I don't know. We want to do help reload. Oh yeah, don't put the brackets. That's just so when there's a property or an argument, it will like say like command name brackets. That's stating just type help and then the command name. You don't need to put the brackets because that. But the reason there are brackets is because that's the property. Like it's a property that it's referencing. So if we go, let me just actually show you real quick. if we go to here and look at this, so that's a property right there. The reload, that's the name. It's referencing the name property. If we go to the help.js, it lists all the commands, and aliases, it's looking for the name of these commands. That parentheses right there. The aliases is telling it, hey, everything in this commands folder is a command, and we want you to list that in this message right here. Help, we're gonna call it. That's not what we're gonna call it. We are gonna say help reload. And it tells you what it does. It's not very useful. I know the default thing. Okay, all right. So now actually, I do understand what it's doing. So the help command is used to reload a specific command. So what it's looking for is that you are going to type exclamation point help and then space, and then it's looking. What it does is it looks for a command with the name of the command that you type. So if we type, I don't know, reload, it looks for a command of a name with I'll just show you and I'll explain it after. So we do exclamation point reload, and then what do we want to reload? We want to reload the, that won't work, will it? Wait, because it's not a command, it's a, we want to reload a trigger. We'll see if that works. We'll reload hello.js. I don't know if it's gonna work. Okay, yeah, so it only reloads commands that are legacy commands. So we actually are gonna have to restart the bot, because remember what we're looking for is it now only looks for lowercase potato, and it will say the annoying prefab command. Kill the terminal. Remember, once terminal killed, bot no longer work. And sometimes it gets a little funny if it's like, there we go, now it's back there, but it's not online. Sometimes the application command menu can be a little bit funny and not like work, but yes, there we go, it's gone now. We're gonna restart the bot again. That's not how you restart the bot. That is how you copy paste something that you didn't need to copy paste. What was it that I did? What was it? It was like, oh wait, no, remember guys? Up arrow. Let's updated all those. And now, let's start off with typing capital potato. Doesn't look at it, doesn't recognize it, because remember we changed it back from capital to lowercase. There we go, and I am an annoying prefab command, just said. So that's how triggers work. The triggers are pretty easy to grasp, and they're actually quite nice for testing like that. So I figured I'd go say that before I even go bother like telling the other things. Actually, you know what? Should I create another trigger? I think I will. Let's demonstrate. Let's just go jump into it. What do we want to call it? We're gonna call it trigger command test and example 1. Make sure you have .js. All right, now we go here. All right, what do we start off with? We do not need to start off with all this TypeScript shit. All we need to do, start off module dot exports. And all right, one of the things you do with Visual Studio Code that I really like is that, let's say I want to look at my other file to reference it. Pull it, drag it, pull it, pull it there, we have a sip of water. And now we see we have 2 windows that are both open that you can reference. Because overall, I am copying what's stated in here, but I'm modifying it. Because if it works, don't bother rewriting it. You cause human error, because you might type something wrong and you have to deal with that. Module exports equal, curly brackets, double enter, maybe triple enter. I don't know if you're feeling fruity, triple enter. You can indent it however you want. I'm going to try to stay consistent with the code that's in here and put the arguments right there. Because this is a trigger. It's a trigger and it's a reaction trigger, whatever. What we will do is we're going to type the name because it's the only argument slash property it accepts. I'm gonna use them interchangeably for now because I don't give a fuck. So what word do we want to look for? We're gonna look for lost. Let's do something. Let's try something else. Let's do I am. It's case sensitive, so it's gonna be a little bit funny. But yeah, let's say you don't want to. This is not the most efficient way to do this, probably. But we're gonna show a way that will work. Let's say you want to eliminate the potential of case sensitivity being an issue in something like this. Well, we just type it a little different. I am lost. Capital I, because that's kind of grammatically correct. So that's the most likely scenario. But because we want to be creative here, we want to like in any potential issue, don't need to. Doesn't mean you need to. Now we're gonna do. This gets very very annoying actually. So we're just actually gonna leave it at that because then I have to capitalize every. It ends up becoming like 6 different things because I would have to capitalize I am, and that, it like exponentially grows as like a combination lock. If it only had two digits you can put on it, that would be like, what is it, like 100 different potential. No, that's definitely wrong on math. Not like 100, and then if you make it 3, it's like 1,000. It's crazy. But like, because it grows exponentially in the amount of things you have to like specify if you want to specify each potential case. But yeah, so we got that and that. And at the end of a, that's a comma there. I'm gonna actually enable something called, I think it's word wrap. Where is it? It's in view. Word wrap, there you go. I like using word wrap because what that does is just 17, these are still on the same line, but what it does is it wraps it around so that you don't have to scroll to the side to see the rest of the stuff. So, put all those triggers. At the end of the line, you're gonna put a comma on here. That's not standard syntax if I remember correctly, but that's just how this syntax works for this. See how we're working with indentation here too? Execute. Parentheses. Message, comma, args, args, message, comma, argument. So that's stating, so message channel send. This is saying trigger message, and then channel, and then send. Channel is saying it's going to send the message in the same channel as the trigger. So like if I had multiple channels here, it's saying it will respond. Let me demonstrate that. So what you would do, what that would be used for like the channel, if you were to specify that, you could say like, you could make it so that even if you sent the trigger where like if I sent potato in this channel and I had set up so that it would respond in this channel, even though the trigger isn't there, it would always respond in there regardless of what channel you would send it in, or it will respond in a certain channel. Useful for like if you want to log a certain occurrence of something. Don't worry about that. Not specifically going into that, but yeah. So execute args, curly bracket, open. This is a comment. Double slash makes it a multi-line comment. Hi. No, that does not make it a multi-line comment. I'm stupid. No, it's just word wrap being weird, so don't get confused by that. What's a multi-line comment? Is it slash star star? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so yeah, once you add slash star star, it will make it a multi-line comment. Okay, there you go. Let's see. Message option. Okay, yeah. So you actually, so at this point, you would be able to type anything. Like if you wanted to do message I mean, actually, the only example I want to use right now is message send, but there's a ton of different things you can trigger off this. I don't remember how to do like all the things at this point, so I'm only going to do message.send because I don't want to bother going into that right now. So we're doing message dot channel. You can see actually when you type that dot there, all the potential things will pop up of what you can, what arguments you can attach to that. Channel dot send parenthesis curly bracket enter, and now we're gonna do content dot dot air quotes haha you are found lol. That's stupid as fuck. Air quotes comma, and don't forget to put the that's really inefficient to do like that. Don't forget to put the semicolon there, and then a comma there, and then a semicolon there. So message args. Oh, I think that's actually referencing that, but don't worry about it. That it works. You can dig into it on your own time. This is a really good way to test things. It's pretty simple to set up these, but it's very limited because it only allows you to do an array and yeah. Okay, save. Remember now, if we state I am lost, it will not, because it's not, bot hasn't been refreshed. I am lost. No answer. Now, we reload the bot. Remember how we did that? Actually, I think we can do is, this is not necessarily a good idea. This might cause some issues. Multiple instances. Yeah, don't do that. That brokey. I brokey that. Yeah, kill both instances real quick. Check if it's online. Shouldn't be. Yeah, not online. Good. Now we bring it online with the new shit. Yeah, the reason why it didn't work last time was because we had multiple instances open and we had those terminals. If the instance is still hosted, it will say node. If it's not, then it'll be PowerShell like default. I may use nodemon later, just to show you, like, I like nodemon because it adds easy commands for that shit. But now, type I am. All right, maybe I'm a bit stupid. Maybe you can't do multi-word. Yeah, okay. I fucked up. Alright, we can't put spaces. See, we learn, guys. So I guess let's just do lost and let's see. Again, troubleshooting. This is how we troubleshoot. Alright, close that. Is it offline now? It probably is. Yeah, offline. Start her up again. Online. Now, just for sake of showing, it exists, it's online. Well, you live, you learn. Let's see what's wrong. All right, let's try this. This might be. Let's import this real quick. Oh, I dislike that. Why did you switch? You're stupid. So let's put it above module exports real quick. Let's save that now. Save that and let's refresh the bot. So see, this is the troubleshooting process. Maybe it does work with spaces. Let's try. Let's go back to that. Now we restart it again. You just go through each process of going through it and see what works, what doesn't, what caused it. You have to try to control your experiments a bit, just so that you don't change too many things at once. Is it online? Yes, it's online. Oh, all right. Shit. I don't know what I fucking did wrong. If you didn't notice. All right, let's go back to trying just loss. It's time consuming. It's one thing you'll notice for sure. And a bit draining. You still work, okay. This is the handler for that, by the way. Wait, maybe. Maybe it doesn't like that. Maybe it doesn't like that. That's so funny. It's something that's looking for something. I need to fucking figure out what it is. Events require client. This was just created. If you don't know where something is, you can do this. I don't actually know what the cause of this is. Will I figure it out? Yeah, eventually. But there you go, it's an example. You live, you learn, man. All right, we'll go back to that later then. Oh yeah, for this, basically, this is just what it says right here. Ready now. We'll say that ready now. Cancel it, kill it. Start it. It's gonna say ready now. Yep, there you go. All right, let's create an actual command here. What are we doing? We're trying to make a. I'm trying to not like overwhelm you guys and do something that's like too advanced per se. We don't need onReady. We don't need that. I just want to get into coding, like make something for you guys so you can see the process of actually making something new. All right, let's go to create a. We want it to be a application command, not a trigger. All right, so it's going to be a slash command new file. Let's see. And we'll put it in MISC folder. We want to put it in this folder. So you're going to click MISC, new file. Support. .js. And just because I want to have something to reference, we're going to open up health.js, which is its prefab next to it. This isn't needed. All right, so how we do this, we are going to do const. Constants are like things you establish at the start. They're like when you declare a variable. They actually, I think constants exist in C also, but it's like a variable, but at the start when you're coding discord.js, when you're making a command, you start off with const. And there's various properties or things you can attach to it. But we want the, am I missing here? I thought there should be, let me see. Is there an extension we could be using here? Yeah, let's check it out. No, why did you change shit? Stop it. No. touch my theme. There we go. Const embed builder, comma. That will allow you to create embeds in Discord. Embeds are, this is an embed. It's got like the little box with the color, you can customize it all. Embeds look nice. They're a lot nicer than just sending a straight up plain text message. Then we want slash command builder because we're using an application command. Comma. Slash command builder. Sometimes IntelliSense is not great and doesn't tell you. I believe capitalization does matter on this, so just know that. And that will change to the right color soon, don't worry. And we want equals require, so we're telling it to reference a certain file. Just like how we do, what is it? Include. It's just like hashtag include. We want air quotes, that's a string, Discord dot JS, air quotes. See, now they're yellow too. All right, see? That's a syntax error right there. Can't have two commas in a row. Now it's all fixed. Enter. Module. Dot. Where am I looking? Yeah, we don't need the typing because we're not using TypeScript. Module.exports equals, same thing with making a function, just like that. All right, so we're calling this. So how we start this off is we need to put the data for the command. Actually, I'm not using headphones. I don't know why I have headphones on. Yeah, actually, let me just take this off. I don't know why I was doing that. I had them on anyway. That's kind of stupid. I'm a bit hungry, so I might eat soon. Pause the recording, but data. Data is just telling it what's the data in the command. Like, what's the command going to be called in the application? For the command that's currently registered as a slash command, the data for it is, it's like, oh, this is the data. The name that it displays in the command thing when you type slash, all that. That is established by the following things: data colon new slash command builder. That's like one of the, it comes with functions. These are functions that come predefined in libraries that we have installed via Node when we used npm to download all those packages that are with the boilerplate base for this. All right, parentheses, as a function does like that normally. I'm gonna indent that a bit more. And then dot. So these are like when you add, what is this property? It will actually tell you if I hover over it, I think. No. It's a method. Yeah, it's a method. Okay. So the dots are methods. We're gonna set the name of it. So what's the name of the command gonna be? It's gonna be support. Parenthesis, air quote. And then we're gonna do dot set description. Then parenthesis. I don't know why he chose to do it like the following, but I think it's because it's a sentence kind of. So we're gonna do it the same way he did. These, then you put a string. These are, so you follow it. If you want to know what you put after something, what kind of data type. This says it right here. What's it? Set name string. So you're gonna put, the name is just like the name of the property that you're putting in. But it's the, after the colon is what the type of data you're putting in. So you're putting a string. That's why the air quotes are there. This one, same kind of thing. String. All right. And now we decide, what is it gonna be? All right, so this is, I'm gonna make this, what do we want this command to do? We're gonna make this command, I'm gonna start it off by asking a question. It's when it says this, we're gonna have an auto reply with something like, hey, thank you for requesting support. That is gonna prompt it with a question. You're gonna answer it. I think, yeah, let's do that. This is just, I'm just getting you guys in there. I wanna show you what the code looks like as we type it, what it does, and just watch it grow. So you understand that it's not just this massive lump of code that just someone spewed out of their ass in 5 seconds. No, you type it. Or you use a library, but which we are. That's why we have these base plates that we have to work with that I'm referencing. Doesn't mean everything's gonna be the same, because it doesn't accomplish the same thing if you do the same thing. It doesn't accomplish something different if you do the same thing. But we're gonna make the description. So the set description method is referencing bloop, right there. That lists all commands of bot or info about a specific command. So that's what that does. That's what the set description. That's what that does. So we're gonna say triggers. I'm gonna call it triggers a support request. I don't know, interaction. We're gonna call it that. Woohoo! It's a string, so you can kind of put whatever the fuck you want. Parentheses are there. See. All right, and all right. So this part where it says add string option. So what this does is it's gonna. So you see how if we select /help, it's when you hover over it says +1 optional. That +1 optional is created by this method right here. So we're gonna do, because we want to add additional argument when you use the help command. Actually, we don't really, but I'm gonna start off by doing it just so that I can like just show you how it works when you're coding it. We're gonna do add string. I don't know what. There's a ton of different things you do here. Let's see. What do we want to do? We want to do add. Sure, we'll add mentionable option. How about that? I don't know why we would need this, but we're gonna do it. This is a kind of cool way to do it. OPTI, yeah. I know it's not the right color, and now don't panic if something's not the right color initially, because that just means that it's not. See, there you go. It's now the right color. Color. Ooh, color. Option. And then enter again. Tab over again. I'm gonna do set name. Oh, we're doing something cool. So I want to create a role in the Discord server called helper. Just because it's not really like a fun to use really, but let's create a role called helper. As I want to demonstrate as much as I can. So we now have a role called helper. I'm gonna give myself that role. Helper, oh look, he's a helper now. Add mentionable option. All right, set name. The name of the mentionable option will be choose a helper to for a assist. All right. Actually, that would be a description. That's long. You don't want to have that as the, so we're gonna cut that with Control X, Command X if you're on Mac, I believe. And we're gonna say, helper. We're just gonna call the name of it helper. Select helper. All right. Select helper. And then we set description to that, just like how we did before. set description, air quotes, and we're gonna paste what we cut earlier. Choose a helper to ping for assistance. This is logic that replies to the specific function of the help.js command. So don't worry about that. You need to see the info up. All right, so yep, that's good. Agreed. And then I want to add more things to this. I don't know what there are for options, but we can do this. So, all right, so we want this to, yeah, we want to set it as required. So sometimes it times out. So you're optional. You can run the help command without a parameter or additional one. And that just lists all the commands. If you add a specific command, it will check for a specific command. So, yeah. So that's what optional means. All right. And then, so what we want to do is we want to make it required because we want to ping a helper, and I want to set it up so it pings a random online helper potentially. I think that'd be kind of funny, kind of cool. And which we want to do set required, and then I believe it's a Boolean probably. Yeah, it's Boolean. Okay, so because it's a Boolean, that means true or false. Booleans are true or false statements. They can be used. You can use a 1 or a 2, or I think a 0 or a 1, or a 2 or just type true or false. On JavaScript, of course. I know you'd think because it's text, you're like it's like a word you're putting in, it would be a string. No, it's not. It's a Boolean. I think that works. I think that's probably done right. Yeah. Set required. Yeah, it's parameter. So that's the parameter. That's the method. Let's see. What else do we want to do? I want to add. I think that's good. All right, that's all the all the methods we need to add. We want to add for that, I think. So now we're going to create some logic. Action. Dot options. All right, I'm just gonna go with the flow. I think this is the correct way to do this. Async is a specification that you'll use for something. I don't know if this needs to be async. I'm gonna type async because I think it might be async. A lot of this stuff is asynchronous. Don't worry about that word though. Okay, what do we want to do? We want to, okay, I need to think. I need to think. Okay, yeah, I got this, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm just going with, so there's let, so there's two different types of, there's let, and there's let. What are you? You are a. There's a few different types of variable declarations. There's let, there's const, and there's var. Don't use var. Var is old in JavaScript. It's old. It's not like const. You don't use it really often. Lets are basically temporary statements. They don't consist out of the code block. But const, if you reference a const anywhere in the code block in this file, it will pop up. But we're gonna use a let because it's kind of a temporary value. Lets can be overridden. Const can't. Const cannot be overridden. They cannot have the value changed. I'm gonna do let. We're gonna call it because we're checking to see who's online, who has the helper role. So let helpers equal I have no clue how to, let's see. So, all right, so if you don't know how you have an idea of what you want to do, but don't know how to do it, that's when you venture to the documentation. So we're using discord.js. Sometimes it's easier to just guess, sometimes it's not. We're going here. This is discord.js documents. I will put this in my notepad. All right, we're not using here, we're using npm. Don't worry about the other ones. We are doing, we just look, a ton of functions that comes with this. What we want is we wanna, just look for something that looks like the name of what you want to do. Client application, maybe client presence. I don't think so. Represents the client, no, that's represents the client presence would represent the client presence of the bot. So is it online? Is it offline? Is it do not disturb? Data manager. Guild. Guild, I believe, is where we want to go. Represent the guild or server on Discord. Let's try guild. Let's see what guild gives us. Let helpers equal guild. I don't think it's a dot. I don't think I should do a dot. Yeah, use properties. Okay. Guild dot. It would be properties. Yeah, it's properties. So it's property parentheses. Let's try guild roles. Let's see if we can get that going. I don't know what role flags is, but that's kind of the point. You just if you have okay, yeah, okay, maybe, maybe, oh yeah, role manager. There we go. Okay. And then okay, so properties. All right, cache, client, everyone. Bot role for user. Delete role. No, we want edit role. Yeah, okay, I think we might want fetch ID. So roles have an ID, just like users have an ID on Discord. So let's see what we can do with this. So as an example, so we want all roles from guild, fetch a single role. No, what we want is guild dot guild. All right, we want guild dot roles dot fetch, and then we want to put the role ID, which I'll show you how to get the role ID. I don't know if I'm using this right. Close that. That's being annoying me. Sure. Let's just go with it, man. I don't fucking know. Role manager. I don't think that's how you properly do that. It might be, it might just be guild dot roles. This is not properly formatted. I'm going to tell you that right now, but I want to see what errors I get, because the errors can give you information you need. Like, because we want to get a specific roles information, we want to grab the role information of helper. We go here, copy role ID. Paste that. And then we'll use a console log to see what we can get from it. Let's just copy that. I don't know if the catch console error is required, but we'll do that. I don't like how you're indented. Then roll. This feels wrong. This feels like it's definitely incorrect. Sure. Sure, let's fucking run it. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna use the bathroom in a second. We'll probably get an error while initializing, but that's okay. It's okay to have errors. Yep, good. Okay, invalid string format. Cool. Object run. You control click on these. That's just an error lace. That's not in my code. That's not my code. That's in my code. Okay. So, invalid string format at /command mentionable option dot set name. Okay. Select helper expected. That's regex. Okay, don't worry too much. I bet it doesn't like spaces. Let's see. It's got a thing for spaces. I'm wrong. It doesn't care about the spaces. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I will be right back. I have returned. I have gotten a sip of water and used the bathroom. Okay, string rejects helper expected. Invalid string format. Input expected. Okay. Option. Pot's currently offline. Okay, cool. It's always better to get an error than not have any error. I'm sorry. Add mental option. Builder. Oh wait, I think I might need to. Guys. So okay, I believe, need to import something. Yup. There you go, guys. And it might not solve the problem, but it gets us closer. Let's try it again. Still got an error. It's okay. All right, and you know what? This is another example real quick. It doesn't mean it's gonna help you, but I'm gonna pause the recording real quick. We are back. Hi. So, GPT-4. You don't need to have GPT-4. I'm gonna use GPT-4 just for sake of demonstration. You can use plugins and shit, but oh, they updated the max. God, yeah. Can you? Is error. What is it? It's an error. Just error. And I suggest formatting like this, just so that doesn't mean it's right, but it gives you a way to look. I think how to give the expected. Regular expression that looks for. These are Unicode property that escapes the match. Okay, so it's escape sequences, guys. Like we know, we referred to that. Matches any kind of numerical character. And matches characters from the Devarangi and the Thai script. Right? Oh, interesting. These characters are allowed as they are. It appears that the string input should only contain these characters for. Yeah. It appears that it did not meet the. Reader. Oh wait. I'm probably 100% wrong. Wait. Oh wait. Is it something like this? Wait. I highly doubt. I really hope. If that is the case, I'm gonna laugh. I love coding. I love it so much. It was the fact that it was capital. Okay, so we're about to get into the debugging part of this a little bit. Let's run that help command real quick. I want to see if it returns. I don't think it will return. I don't think it fully registered my command. Okay, so it did register support. So support is not going to work yet because I don't think the code should even function the slightest. So here we go. Support. And it is, see, support. All right, so see, we have the trigger support command request interaction. Woohoo. Do that right there. That's that set description. And then the helper add option. Why do I have these so far apart? Helper. Choose the helper paying for assistance. Required true. You don't, all right, so I haven't yet figured it out so you get up the role, but at Destiny. Yeah, it's actually in demand, of course, because it's not, there we get errors now. See, look at that. Guild is not defined. There's a way to start. Okay, we need to define the guild. What's the guild? Let's fucking figure that out. What do we have wrong here? Guild. All right. We're in the role manager tab. Okay. Cache. Properties. Guild. Okay. I don't think that's set up right, but let's go for it. Let's try it now. Of course you could do more in-depth looking, but I'm just kind of going, man. I like to troubleshoot like this. Just throw shit in, see what it does. Logged in, it's cool. And on Discord, if you just press up arrow again like that too, it's gonna give us an error, but let's see what the error code looks like now. Cannot read properties of undefined reading roles. Okay. All right, role manager. All right, we're making progress, guys. Dot guild. Dot roles. Dot fetch. Let's try it now. I also probably should have these here, but it really doesn't make a difference. But it does cause errors if you do it wrong. That's one of the things I like JS. Doesn't punish you too much. Oh yeah. I am just chewing because I feel like it, sorry. It's alive. All right, it's okay. Cannot read properties of undefined reading guild. Okay. Guild. Let's maybe look, see if maybe it's a different thing. Managed role. This managed. The managed role this member created when joining the guild, if any. Dash the roles of this member. The client that initiated this manager. The role that is guild. The guild this manager belongs to. Okay. Hoist. Member. Add. No, we want. No, this is not the right. It's not what we want. We want. And I recommend just looking through them as you go. Although it's time consuming, you get to see a lot more, and it lets you figure out, like, if you see something, maybe when you're thinking about trying to fix something later, you might remember, oh, I saw such. Maybe I'll check that out. All right, let's see. Guild member. Not what we want. No, this is what we want. And the cash members of the guild has, yeah, okay. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Let helpers equal role. Role dot. Oh. No. Get members. Turn this ID. Get. Okay. Equals get. I'm looking at this, by the way. Mem. I haven't a clue if this is gonna work. Guild members. Oh yeah. Interaction dot. We're gonna add another. And another permission bits field. As I said, I'm still getting myself refamiliarized with this, so I'm like kind of a little bit rusty. Oh, am I just stupid? Don't do this. I just. You have to be very specific. One thing I did is I have this text-to-speech dictation add-on on Google. How? Yeah, so it works. when using the slash command builder on discord.js v14, how do you use the add mentionable object method to check the members in the Discord guild that have a certain role. That took a lot of thinking. I don't know if this is going to give me the right response, but it's going to give me some way to see. Am I on discord.js v14? I don't actually know. Oh, we're on v14, okay. Not all of this is relevant. You already have a handler. Okay. Oh shit, that's not even the right option. So that it will only display members with a certain role in the context menu. Let's see if this alters the results any bit. Yeah, it's outdated. That's one of the major limitations if you're not using. Yeah, shame. Am I able to bypass this at all? I might be able to. I'm being a bit quieter because I'm just thinking. Sure. I have no clue if this is gonna help. It's a little slow, just so you know. Okay. Huh. All right. Let's see if anything is useful. Okay. I'm just stupid. No, that's not what we want. Maybe it's not possible. That's an example. You don't know. There's 100% a way to do it, but I don't know. Let's see. Often I just use if I get lazy. What function can you use to check what members have a certain role? Oh, interesting. All right, let's try this out, guys. Let's call, yeah, look. Let helpers equal. All right, so we put the role ID in now. Both double ticks, both apostrophes and air quotes can be used for a string. Just so you know, they're interchangeable. That's the role ID that we got earlier. And then let's change that to helper ID. Now let's just make that a constant. Just because it won't change. That's not what I meant to do. But again, I have headphones on for no goddamn reason. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Yeah, that actually looks like it would work. Let helpers equal That's a nice little thing right there. That's cool. You can do that, but I wouldn't suggest it. If you go by role name, then you're potentially risking if something changes or the role name changes that it won't work. You won't be able to find it. But even if you change the name of the role ID, which we used, the role ID doesn't change. So you want to use IDs. Like we did up here. And this so this would not work because this, I copied it as is. This is looking for this being named role ID. This is named helper role ID. So what we need to do, copy, paste. Now it's blue. That means it's working. That means it looks right. And when we debug this, I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna add a breakpoint. I might need to get NodeMon on because I don't know if this is gonna work entirely right. It should, theoretically. Let's save there. I'm gonna put 2 breakpoints, one before and one after the async. What those do is it basically pause the system when it runs, when it's running the code, when it gets to here, it will pause and it will let you view the various things. Let's see. It doesn't like that. Huh. Where did I write guild member flags? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. That's gonna cause issues too. You can't have the same thing listed twice. I'm gonna try running it from here instead. Yeah, okay, you can just run it from that. You don't need to type the command always. So we now have that up there, we now have this up there. But let's go to here. And when we run that, just so I can show you. Command, we're gonna look for E. Oh shit. Yep, okay. That's not an actual error, don't worry about it. And the bot's now offline. Run it again. I just want to see if this works. But if it does find, I'll know the issue. It's not an issue, it's working as intended. Yeah, okay. It's just because it's not designed to be ran in that manner. Oh, it still can't. Okay, so yeah, no, let's not run it like that. We should be running it via the start script. Don't do what I was doing. I like this. Oh wait, it is actually giving us errors. Shit. it's still running. You are still running. Okay. And did you output more errors? No, you're old. Wait. Are you old? Are you old? I don't actually know. Okay, cool. I don't know. No, it wasn't an error. I'm an idiot. Will you give an error? No, you don't. Oh, okay, I'm a fucking imbecile. I was old. That was old. Shit, now I have 10 million things open. Clash support. Yes, there we go. Okay. Guild is not defined. I can work with that. Was
So
unsuspecting. Cool. Okay, that worked. Okay. Cache. Okay, I need to reading cache. Okay. Type. Oh, wait a second. Okay. I'm hungry, so I'm not analyzing this right now. Indicates that the code tried to access cache property of object, but the object. Okay. Oh. I'm in. Check code 19. Identify the object that is supposed to have the cache property. Ensure that the property it is properly initialized and accessible. Okay. Has necessary permissions to access data. Okay. Oh, I could use try catchers, although they're kind of bad for overhead performance. Okay. So, okay. Cache. How would you initialize the cache value in discord.js v14? Okay. Okay, I need to check the intents on the bot. So we would go to bot.js. Gateway intents. Bits.guilds. Guild members. Do we have guild members? No, we don't. That's our culprit. I think I was putting them in wrong. Yeah, I think I was. It's fine, it wasn't causing issues. Okay, let's try it now. I mean, I didn't expect the command to run here, but okay, let's try that. Try that. I don't think I think I need to do a little bit more for that to work, but it's fine. How is client not defined? Yeah, it's all there. Set my headphones over there. Partial data. See, we're just gonna go through this loop. I already know it. This is one of the best resources though for one of the best resources for like just learning on your own though. Oh fuck, that's why that's doing that. Shit. Let's analyze. I'm trying to activate a client, but it hasn't been. Let me fucking fix that real quick. I need to import. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. Am I really that dumb? Let's try that. Guild ID. Okay. That seemed to actually may fix that. Okay, cool. Guild ID is you? Yes. I'm an idiot. That's also being an idiot. A shit interview. Okay, cool. I cannot read proper errors of undefined reading cache. Okay, let's try. Let's try that. Oh, God. Oh? Wait, what? Huh? That's odd. Well, shit, that's a bit odd. Are you gonna launch properly this time, buddy? Okay, that's a bit odd, actually. Why are you not responding? What are you doing, you goober? I don't think you need to be a wait. No, I don't think you need to be a wait. I think that's because of being a wait. A wait makes it async, and I don't think it needs to be async. I think it needs to be synchronous. Basically, async means that it can continue moving, I think, without it having a response to the call, to the request. Synchronous means that it will stop if it doesn't. No, it's still not responding. Okay. Is it alive? It is alive. Okay. Oh, it's because it doesn't do anything now, but it seems to be gathering that. Okay. Okay. We're gonna add breakpoints. Let's see if it, so I believe it is running the command. Because we weren't getting errors in the bots online, so it's not. Oh, yep. It is running. Okay, cool. So guild is still undefined, which I believe is intended because it hasn't ran the command yet. So this is how you debug. You put breakpoints in the code, so as it was trying to run that thing, we paused it before it could do this. So it's yet to gather the information. Helper role ID, right there. That's that variable right there. Sorry. Interaction information, where you can copy any value you see here by right-clicking. If you want to reference it in the code and like consistently without having to change it manually every time, which you want to do copy as expression. Let's just say I want to copy the guild ID value that's already there. Copy, paste. There you go. Now you can see how it's formatted. That's why I like it. And if you just want to copy the value, you can. I wouldn't advise it. But now that I have access to this menu, I should actually just be able to change up some of this code, because application ID, that's bot ID, at permissions. Command ID, not something you need, not something you need. Guild, we want to see in there. No, okay. Channel, no. Ah, we have the guild ID right there. So we don't actually need to check the guild ID. But let's try. Actually, let's not touch it. Let's not touch it. Let's not fucking touch it. I don't want to fucking touch it. You can see all this information. It's really nice. Let's continue. It's probably gonna fail. All right. We went through another, and now things updated. See, I mean, I kind of was, and we got the helper role information. See that? That's helpers. This means this API call actually worked now. This is the role. If I copy value, watch this, and I paste it, not that. Shit. It's because of the drop down. We just want to copy this. Watch this. This is how you app mention in Discord using ID. Copy the string things too. Let me get rid of that. I will be ending this. This is a roll. Okay, yeah. Alright. That's the roll, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I believe so. Tags? Nope. Permissions? Nope. This object? Nope. Let's get. Why does it say that? Why is the I there? I can't remember. Oh, the role is set to be not mentionable. That's why I can't mention it. There we go. Now, if I mention it with the ID I gathered, so just, all right, it's still gonna be funny. Okay, it's still being funny. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's not the issue here. Is it just not mentionable as a whole? Am I just being stupid? Let me run it back real quick. Close that. Close that. Run script, start. All right. Debugger attached. That's what you want to see when you're debugging. You want to see that, which we are debugging. Because we got it running now. We just need to see if it's running as we hope to, which is huge. I'm an idiot. I removed the second breakpoint. Can I just run it again? Oh, I can. I'm an idiot. Continue. I'll hop into the next breakpoint. That's why I did that. Okay. Guild promise. So it uses promise states, by the way. That's how. And I want to go into explaining that. Oh, wait. I'm using the wrong fucking... Oh, I'm an idiot. It would use... Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. Role.members. See, this is why you need to read people. I'm not reading. Okay, yeah, because that fetches. Okay. Just pause and read some things because I am moving now, but the idea is just to show you what it looks like to do. Okay. Go after this, yeah. back. Yeah. Now it's mentionable. Okay. I don't know why roll mentions is weird. All right. Yeah. Oh, because they're weird. You can't ID it. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Oh, wait, no. It's not weird. That makes sense. All right. Members. Yo, what up?
You making a video?
I'm just recording like a tutorial thing to show people how to code, and it is a lot. Yeah, I haven't done this language in a while, so I'm like, kind of also.
You on face cam?
I am, but again, honestly, it's doing nothing. Yeah. Yeah. It's gone now. Don't worry about it. Members. Is it members? Would members be the same? Iterate over. Members with role. Oh, that's not right. Oh God.
That's
Sure. Equals. Choose a role. No. Yes. No, I'm an idiot. Dot. For each. I have great doubts about this working. Do not ask if it doesn't work. I'm gonna eat dinner soon. Tons of breakpoints. Yeah, I don't want to fucking. Okay. Pending. Shit, it doesn't need to be async, I think. Shit, yep, we got an error. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. That's a spelling mistake. That's a spelling mistake, my friends. That's not necessarily not working. What an idiot. Let's see. Yep. That's what we like to see. Oh shit, I got rid of my camera. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, but I'll just use my mouse to guide you. Kind of dying over here, to be honest. Yeah, see, we got the members. But so the reason Discord uses, it's not even still a tag. I don't know why it's working like that. You want member dot actually, let's just revert that. Member dot, yeah. Member. Bit of my gum. Where's member? I'm just an idiot. Dot. Yeah, okay, so we're working with these. Okay. Dot user. Shit, no, we aren't. Maybe we are. Oh, tag's not used anymore. That's why. Display, yeah, we want, we automatically get, what do we get? We get, see what we got here, we got the guild member for each member. And we want key, yeah, all right, so we don't want to console log it, but we want to do add I might have just totally been an idiot because I'm hungry. Oh my god. Shit. I'm gonna go take a break. Yeah, this. Let me just re-add my camera real quick because I feel like that's kind of nice to have. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put it full. This was an example. I got it kind of working. We did get it working. We got what we wanted to get done. I mean, I didn't make the command fully, but we figured it out. And you got to watch as I went through it all. It was a long video. Hopefully it makes you feel a little bit more comfortable. It might make you feel worse, but I'm gonna make more. This was just me going at it. I don't have much of a voice now. But yeah, hopefully watching this maybe made you feel a little bit more comfortable in an IDE. I didn't really get to do much actual development, but yeah. I'm not gonna edit this, I don't think. I'm just gonna go upload it to YouTube. Yeah. I'll put the links in the description and shit, but I hope you all have a great day. I'll do more soon.